Welcome to our continuing coverage of 3YMM, 3 Years of Mario Maker, the last of the great community anthologies for the original Mario Maker, released over the course of, well, mostly in late 2018 for the 3rd anniversary of the original game, but also with a few levels at the end in 2019 that we will look at later. Right now we are on level 9 out of 30 on the list, so we may as well share the list. It is on the 3YMM website with all of the level codes and associated level descriptions that are not readable here in game, but which we will go over aloud as we progress from one level to the next. So the first selection today is going to be Springtime of Youth by Lantis, who first of all has the distinction of being the only contributor to all 6 editions of the Years of Mario Maker, other than Kavik, who runs the project. And secondly, is also the webmaster of the original line of 1, 2, and 3 Years of Mario Maker, as you can see in the link above. So Springtime of Youth, the description reads, test and train your memory skills using springs on Mario Maker. See how much you can remember correctly in each of these puzzles if you are only given a limited amount of time to see the hints. So, let's dive in and see how it goes. Okay, got the good old Super Mario World bonus music. This is going to launch the shell and also nuke the munchers with the POW. So if I understand this correctly, you need the shell to hit the gate. Ah, I see. So you place the spring in a certain location and then you are able to reset. And the reset also tells you what the locations are going to be for the various hints. I get it. So for example, you go through this, and Lantis, welcome. And there you go. Of course, one of the things I'm thinking of immediately is what happens if you take an item through with you. I don't think it's really possible, though, because of the way that the blaster gate closes after the POW activation. We can go over to hints immediately since we don't know where things are going to go, but we can also try to guess, which might be fun. Because if you just kind of place things over here, perhaps, it's going to bounce up. I'm just going to guess. No, that's not going to be it. It'll probably need to bounce up immediately. That's a lot to take care of at once, actually. Yeah, one thing I didn't account for is that we would need to use some of the springs that come out of the blaster. Notice that it is also a mirror image in the clue, which is kind of important. Let's take a look at that one more time then. Okay. So that's going to bounce over here. That's going to go probably in the middle. And then we need to do the other side. Oops. Come on. Yeah. Kind of like this. It's going to fall down. Then everything's going to move up. Let's see if this is reasonably close. It might not be. We'll see how much flexibility we have. That was close. That was almost correct on the left side. we were a little bit off with that placement. Let me just take a look once again at how the first part is going to go. It's actually fairly understandable. It's just that we need to have the correct tile placement. Okay, I think I can do it. Right on the edge here. Let's grab another one if we can. If we can. I feel like I'm supposed to have another one. Hang on. Because I wanted to fire out of the blaster, didn't I? So... maybe not. Let's do this then. And then over here. Yeah, I am missing one. I'm not exactly sure I know how to trigger it, so... I may have to take one with me through the pipe. Hang on. That's it. I have to remember that the spawning rules are a little bit different in this game. But I have to take this one through the pipe. Not one of the ones that was spawning on a layout directly. That's why I was missing one. Okay. Now we've got that set up. There we go. So we have 2 extra from the blaster that are accounted for, and that's how it also enforces that you do need to go through the hidden pipe at some point. You can't just do it blindly because you will be missing one piece. This needs to be dead center. We can do it. There we go. There will be some margin of error, I'm sure, but can't always count on that, so... I love how it bounces off this blaster placement. Oh, whoops. Just a little bit off-center on the last one. So yeah, that's a very nice touch that the blaster gate shuts off to seal this off, but then it's also part of the deflection pattern. That's very interesting. Okay, so we do need to be pretty accurate with some of this stuff. Otherwise the shell will just miss. Come on. No, it's too close. Let's actually just do the up throw. That's probably the best way to aim. And fix some of our positioning. Yeah, we'll do the up throw here as well, so we can center that perfectly. And we'll be careful not to pick anything up on the way back. Gate closes. Much better. Very fancy. So yeah, if... no, you don't have the opportunity to take a trampoline back unless you go through a reset pipe first in the previous zone. And even if you do, the blaster blocks the key door initially, so you can't just do the reset without hitting the POW and getting the blaster out of the way. No, I'm just thinking about how to shortcut things if you do know the solutions. Oh, that's very interesting. Kind of a change in the clue here. It's going to be donut block. The 3 mushrooms, the semi-solid, and the corner. And that's very interesting because the clues are also scrambled. They're not in the same positions every time necessarily. Like they don't match up to the different zones here. Where was the donut block? I don't see a donut block. Oh, this guy needs to get on top of the giant block. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's understandable. And then we're going to have one over here. And then we're going to have one on the corner. So it's going to be 2 bounces here that deflect up to that point, and then onto this platform. Not quite. I think we misread the mushroom clue. Yeah, because it is over the 3rd mushroom on the 3 ground blocks. So I misunderstood that, because you see 3 mushrooms here. We actually need to read these ones here. And it's going to be this location. Tetrateryx, you think this level might have been inspired by the Shell of Reckoning? Okay, I haven't seen the Shell of Reckoning, as you know. Yeah, always fun to do levels that really kind of make you attentive to the artwork and the doodads. There are a couple of levels that kind of fit that description in Maker 1. Maker 2, I feel like it's mostly been reduced to things like Spot the Difference and the occasional escape room. But the fact that you have a lot of flexibility when it comes to some of the visual design certainly matters here. So that's what's going to open up the checkpoint. Okay, that's just a checkpoint room. We are at 50 seconds, so... And that just tells you that now it's not going to be a POW activation, it's going to be the object drop, which is going to require me to drop the springs in certain locations down below. So we will read which ones those are going to be. That kind of lower sweep, and then the one nearest the key. Ah, okay. Hey, you know what's kind of neat here? We have 34 seconds. So look at the top left and look at where the Shelmet is above the key. Look how the coins, the fact that we have 0 coins kind of makes it look like the shell has eyes. I don't know why that caught my attention, but it looks pretty funny if you think of the Shelmet in the corner as having eyes. Anyway, we need to think about the positioning of objects that are below the key, and I probably won't get it before timeouts on this run, but it's going to be the 2 to the left, and then the 3 blocks that kind of sweep down on this side. So right, center, left. Yeah, so you actually kind of need to drop it in locations like, whoops, no. You need to drop it from the left, obviously. Or do an up throw. Once you do that, you kind of do an up throw and then you drop it down in that location. And then you do it with a few of them. So let's just take the time out, but that's going to be the idea, that we want right, center, left, or the 3 on the right. So it's going to be left, center on this column, so 1 is going to drop out into the abyss, 1 is going to stay in the block in the middle. And quality humor, you instantly saw it as well. Exactly. I'm glad we kind of have a shared visual sense for this sort of thing. Once again, we actually will need 5 springs, so let's take this through the pipe and grab an additional one once we have the hint. Okay. Drop this. And then this one we'll take through the center. And this one through the left. And we'll line that up. And then drop that over there. And now we punch it. Very fancy. Okay, that's sort of an interesting symmetry. I assume there might be something to match it over there, but hard to say. We'll need to take a spring from the previous room, that seems clear to me now. and then we'll continue to take this upstairs. And it looks like I will need to jump on top of this. Whoops. Of course, we're going to do whatever bonus room this is going to be. 3YMM, and it's going to be a checkpoint plus a key for what looks like a final bonus puzzle. And yeah, Quality Humor, certainly we've done some levels that have taken advantage of the camera movement, but it's definitely something to get used to after having been accustomed to scroll stop for so long in the new game. Anyway, let's take this and go to the hint pipe so we have some idea. Oh, there are 2 pipes. Interesting. So it looks like we'll need to study both the top half and the bottom half by the looks of it. And let's see, this is not a mirror image, this is identical. And I just need to study this a few times. Okay, so we see the top half over here, and it's going to be 1 over here, 1 here, 1 here, and then there was something in the bottom left as well, so let's just take a look at that quickly. I bet we do need to study the other side, so let's just go down to the other pipe quickly. And see the bottom hidden room as well. Okay, only 2 to deal with over here, I think, so we'll probably be fine. Now comes the memory test. Whoops, I feel like I needed that one. Or do I? I mean, that one's not even doing anything for me right now, so I assume I will need to go back for it. Come on. Just let me through. There we go. And then grab this guy over here. This guy over here. I suppose we do have to remove them from certain locations as well, lest they get in the way, but I don't see how a deflection is going to affect this top left bit over here, so... I think we have everything we need. And that something is preventing me from just hitting that question block from below. Now... Well, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so that went through the dispenser. So that's not quite correct. Something on the left is missing. Also, let's just dispense with this because I don't know which spring I picked up, so we'll need to reassess that. Okay, let's do the top side again. The top side effectively works. I have everything I need to know up here. Going to be this little spot here. This little spot over here. I will take this guy with me. Oh, except I need to revisit the hint in the other side as well, so let's do that, because I was missing something down here when this deflected, so let's watch this. Ah, yes, no, I forgot the bottom left. I forgot all the bottom placements, in fact. That's why I had so many extra springs lying around. That I didn't look at what was below the bumpers. It's going to be the right side of those 2 bumpers and the left side of... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Right side of these bumpers. The left side of this one. I believe it was here. One of these two. I'd better check this, or not. Because something that's going to come down here is going to... Well, let's see it. I feel like that one was inaccurate, but we'll go back and look at it. Oops. Okay, this one down here. This one down here. Yeah, I mean, this is supposed to raise another one somehow, because, like, the shell's gonna come down here, it will fall down to the lower level. I feel like, yeah, the one below me right here is inaccurate, but we'll see how it goes. Almost. Yeah, it needed to be one spot to the left, I think. Let's check it again. That's okay, we've got plenty of time to spare, in theory. Yeah, I was one block away from getting it done correctly. So we'll drop this guy over here. We'll drop these on the right side. We will go around because we can't get up there anymore. Yeah, I guess the bumpers just preclude you from going down here to hit the shell directly, which is sensible. Okay, that's a little off-center. Hopefully that's not going to be a problem. As long as not everything is off-center. Drop it over here. And, of course, objects are not going to fall against a wall like they do in Maker 2, so... I do like the object throwing change in Maker 2. When it comes to objects just sinking directly against a wall. But... here we go. Wrong door. That's okay, we'll just move the, this guy here. That's simple enough. Oh, there's more. Okay, that's fine. We'll... okay, so I am supposed to take that and not die to it. That would have been bad. Let's maybe come back here and do the cape again, unless it was... Oh, no, the cape was actually part of the, nope, block power-ups. Okay, never mind. So we will not have a cape. Yeah, that was almost not a nice catch. Also, notice that we can destroy the candles, but oh, I'm gonna be out of time. 3 seconds. And that's what happens with the gates in Maker 1. That's okay, it was a moral victory, we just can't prove it with the Miiverse screenshot at the very end. Well, thank you for the GGs, and thank you, Lantis, for creating that level so many years ago. Okay, so for everybody who came in past the opening, all of the level codes and descriptions that we'll be using today for 3YMM are on this page. We are now finished with 9 levels out of 30. We'll be going on through however much I can over the next few hours. So let's proceed to the next one, which is going to be The Ruins of Lava Lake by Mark. Well, a fairly straightforward description on this one. It says, Mario enters a deep lava lake by roller coaster and has to activate P-switches and POWs to come through it. Let's do it. Okay. There's a door up front that's going to be the entry door, but at least it tells me that we'll almost certainly be dropping down towards that mole right away. And having that timed entry here, very important for... Whoops, missing the coin. For having the various track timings line up with the player's movement right from the start. Okay. Just a little bit off center there. Five pink coins in this one. Oh. Nice P-switch activation there. Oh, I don't know why I thought I could go down. That was clearly not the way. We'll just have to continue going mole to mole. There was a coin on the left, and I wonder what that was for, because that was for a drop, actually, because there are no P-blocks in this game, so the P-switch just activated a drop with a block that turned into a coin on the top left, I think. That wasn't actually an indicator for where to go. But I was momentarily distracted by that, so we'll learn about this kind of thing the hard way. Notice that you can do absolutely nothing but that boo because it's mounted on top of the mole. And we'll just continue this way. And just follow the course of events. That is coin 2 as far as I can tell. Checkpoint and mushroom check. Okay. Pretty smooth sailing at this point, as far as I can tell. I am keeping my eyes peeled for additional pink coins, though, and I do not see them yet. No, I was supposed to catch that. Because I was looking at the ground down below and was thinking that maybe there was something for me there. I didn't really grab any additional coins in this section, which is suspicious. I very nearly one-shot it, though. That's okay, we'll just be attentive. I'm kind of blowing some of these attempts because I am looking around my visual field, seeing if there are pink coin placements I might have missed, and that is throwing me off slightly. But that's okay. Maybe there is nothing until the section after the pipe. But because of the Maker 1 camera rules, I have to sometimes check a few places to be clear. Like, there was that column on the left there that looked awfully suspicious. Anyway, no checkpoint yet, so we'll continue down here, and then we have a POW. So, yeah, probably just a lengthier section that will give me more coins to play with. Okay, down we go. Yeah, that column to the left of the P-switches just now seemed wide open. Like there was supposed to be more going on there, so nothing that the P-switch interacts with at this point in the level though, so we'll continue here. And go. No, we just needed to go straight over, I see. That was fairly obvious. Yeah, so no particular incentive, I think, to catch the pipe at the end when the lift is going up rather than down. It gives you a little bit of extra time on the P-switch in the next section, but as far as I can currently tell, that doesn't affect anything. And yeah, Luca, I'll read your message when I have a moment to read. It feels so weird when I go that close to a muncher without dying. Oh, it always does. In general, I assume nothing about the hitboxes in this game because some of them are so subtly different from the second one. It's odd to think that spikes seem even bigger here relative to platforms compared to Maker 2. And where Maker 2, it already looks like the spikes have a massive hitbox. Still no sign of any other pink coins, which is suspicious. No, a little bit late here, okay. This is a long stretch with no bonus coins. I find that very odd when it comes to pacing of optional collectibles. So, not that there's as much flexibility for the player to be doing anything optional here, but I guess we'll find out at the end whether we have missed anything if we are getting that far, so I should just try to play for completion first. It's a fairly easygoing level. I would not mind just coming back for exploration afterwards. Most of the deaths I'm taking are because I'm just distracted by looking around for anything I might not have checked. So yeah, nothing in this column on the left here. It seems like it's just purely aesthetic. It's going to activate a P-switch. Then we need to not stall for so long here this time. No coins up there either, so no coins at all that we've collected between checkpoint 1 and 2, which... well, we'll have to think about that because I just don't see any placements. Well, here's one. And I missed it. Let's just take the death. And indeed, I got that money. Checkpoint hype. Would be a lot more hype if we kind of had a sense of what my bonus coin pacing was at this stage, but we'll grab this. I need a bit more of a dash into that. It doesn't look like it's hard at all to get. I'm just not planning very well for it. Yeah, we need to get there as soon as possible and just get a bit of additional momentum. The only thing I can change here is just to activate that platform ahead of time, but with the 2 track platforms, there's nothing else I can do to manipulate their pacing, so what I see is what I get there. Now, I think I do need to get it on the first jump, for sure then. So I just need to build up more speed. Okay, down we go, before the muncher drops on my face. Whoops, I just missed that. It's weird how they made the red coins spin in the Maker 1 style. Let me take a look at that. I can't say I was paying much attention. Oh, I see what you mean. Whereas the normal coins don't, yeah. Okay, here's one coin, indicating to me that maybe we were on pace after all, if there is one additional safety coin coming over the door. So, okay, everything is accounted for then. Yeah, I guess with the second section between checkpoint 1 and 2, there just wasn't any flexibility in this platforming layout to let the player hunt for a bit of a bonus with a carefully timed jump. I mean, there were some locations where that might have been feasible, but I guess that was just not part of the intended design here. Okay. And then, here is the safety coin, and the door. And 3. Let's have a bit of a disco party here. 3YMM. And let's see which costume we're going to pick up. It is going to be Luigi. Anyway, Luigi's going to take the exit, and yeah, I don't know what this bit of fire here is all about, but I guess that's the supply pipe to keep the lava tank level. And that is a completion. Yeah, I got that money. I think the disco effect back when Maker 1 was active could often feel pretty spammy, and then now it's kind of an item of nostalgia, like many of the other sound effects that have disappeared. And my favorite was always the peaceful Hanafuda card effect with the birds and flowers on the side. Now that one I think is sorely missed. But then, yeah, the rave effect now looks in the rear view mirror like a defining mark of Mario Maker 1. So, next is going to be I've Gotta Be a Mario Man by Composer. I believe I have played this one before, years ago. It is, of course, based on Macho Man, but I don't actually remember if I cleared it, because I know I used to struggle quite a bit with Composer's levels, so we'll punch it in, we'll see. The bird effect is what you always used, Tetraterix, in your find the exit levels. Oh, for the fake exit. Okay, I see. So yeah, I never actually cleared this one then, by the looks of it. Well, time to settle the score years later, after this original release back in 2018. Notice that we're now kind of into the October 2018 batch, because the releases for these levels were spaced out quite a bit. Unless this was a re-upload, but I do know that the 3YMM project kind of had a few levels distributed at a time. Anyway, the description reads, despite their rivalry, Mario has always been a little jealous of how macho Bowser was, and how easy it's been for him to constantly kidnap Princess Peach. So he woke up one morning, had a fruit smoothie, and decided to do something about it. He too would do whatever it takes to become macho. Can you aid Mario on his quest? Help him avoid the gym refs and meatheads and secure the Mega Mushroom required to make his mustache truly macho. Now, I hope my audio is working perfectly here, because I did have it glitch out a bit before I started the stream. It will, as usual, be necessary for the full listening experience on a composer level. So, also notice the layout here. If you look at the panorama, it kind of looks like this level is this big dragon next to Barbell Mario that you see on the left. I hadn't noticed that before, but it seemed like how the ground was designed around all the music blocks in the top half. That's the thing about Maker 1, we get to admire a lot more of the panorama artwork that I wouldn't think to check in Maker 2. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know why I used to have so much trouble with this stuff. Whoop. I mean, I am supposed to jump up into that pipe. I am just a bit late after the Goomba becomes available. That's a bad idea. Also, I always get distracted by the amiibo costumes peeling off when I do take damage. I'm also thinking now that since I had the costume, why didn't I just consider a damage boost at the end? But the up pipe looks like the natural way to go, so... But if we're hunting for secrets later, we'll keep the ending of this segment in mind, in case I have the costume still available for an extra point of damage. Like to the right side right here. I can't actually pass through that because the pipe is blocked on the bottom, so never mind that. Okay. Let's not do that. That's okay, still survivable. And the auto-scroll is going to control all of the positions here. So, no room for any kind of unexpected variance. Disco. I guess I probably wasn't supposed to hit that pout, but it is there as an instrument. It doesn't break anything, though. And we'll try not to get squashed in those corners. We will go over this section in multiple passes. The bombs will blow up. We'll eventually have access to that remaining coin. Yeah, there's kind of a bottom level coin as well. I see, I got trapped by the conveyor. That was the issue. I was wondering about that. Anyway. Let's miss the conveyor. And then iterate through this for as long as it is necessary. Ah, okay. This is where the macho mustache comes in. We just needed to not jump and just go straight. And time my way under the piranha plant. Because the idea will be to knock out the question box at the very end. Yeah, the whole thing with the big mushroom just breaking things as you walk into them from the side is, of course, whoops, kind of unique to Maker 1. So we'll just come back, iterate again. And this time, not get hit by the Goomba with the stash. No, we should have gone bottom. That's okay, no, we'll go top so we can grab that coin. And we have to go back anyway. No safety coin because all of the coins are here in this segment. Oh, okay, I need to slide. Fine, that's fine. We'll redo it. Luca, that is excellent emote art. Of the bully wearing headphones. Whoops. Key death, and a key is required, of course, for the final exit. Not just a big mushroom, so yeah, you do need to go over it at least 3 times, I think. At minimum. We did it in 4. Whoops. But if you strategize which side you're going up or down, then you should be able to do it in 2 passes. No, 3 passes for sure, I think. I'm trying to see if maybe the ice slide later on suggests. Oh yeah, you can do it in 2. Yeah, it did make sense to require losing the big mushroom there, so this now makes a lot more sense to me. Nope. We need the big mushroom to bust through, so we'll do that. Yeah, Luca, I guess I probably do need a jam emote at some point. But I'm a little behind on updating my emotes as promised. I have a couple of open slots to fill. We had some plans that were being put together, it's just that everything got delayed by various circumstances. Anyway, we'll grab the coins right away. You can do it in 2 passes, as I was saying earlier. We just need to not do that, first of all. And not do that, either. Gotta go top. Let's not get trapped. Like we've been doing constantly. There we go. Need to fall into that a little bit quicker. I've been behind on my way up top. That's because I fell behind on the piranha area to begin with. Away. Oh no, I needed to bust that at the very beginning in order to get out the front door. At the very start. Hang on. Let's do this again. Yeah, because you need to break out the door at the beginning of this section. We'll just redo this until I have a clean run. Where I keep in mind what I'm supposed to be doing here. Anyway, so yeah, we'll just run straight in. Oh, and that door had already been opened up, which is important to know. Now, why would I want to bust all this down? Oh! Because we get a key. Okay, no key off that guy. Why the pipe? Let's check this first. Under the disco ball. Ah, okay, here we go. 3YMM, that's the cake. It is also suggesting that I exit out the left side, so let's do that. And that's a checkpoint that is also an instant death. But I guess it sort of sets everything up from Small Mario to give you the music preview segment. Yeah, so busting through that by running through it is not going to work. It's a little too slow. And here's the music track segment. I have to remember that the spikes don't work that way. And we should get the boot here in order to pass that segment. Okay, let's be careful here. Yeah, once again, I have to get some actual bounces off these guys, perhaps. Otherwise, I will be a little too far behind in this section. Nope, keep missing there. Anyway, let's move on. There we go. I have to play a little bit off screen here. Whoops. And then I will be small, and being small is going to lead to death. You do need to preserve the big mushroom to make it past that later section. No. That's the thing about the big mushroom, we shouldn't jump needlessly. Unless we have some kind of recovery plan for when we blow up all the other blocks beneath our feet. Oh, look at that. Kuribo's shoe becomes a pipe in the CRT mode. Anyway, part 2. Just falling behind a little bit here, but there we go. Wearable naked pipe, exactly, Luca. Very saucy. And that's going to be another bonus. Of course, we're going to check up here for an extra cake at the very end. And an extra costume. Ooh, Tanuki Mario. We'll take the Tanuki statue, and that's how we will finish. Luca, I see that the bully has upgraded to noise-canceling headphones. That just happened to look like a GG. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, I don't remember how I originally didn't clear this level when I played it 3 years ago. Maybe I got stuck in the second segment, but I was also just a worse player back then, so... now, however, we have at last seen the whole thing. And then we're going to move on to the next selection, which is going to be Yoshi's Jumping Junction by Bruh. Yeah, Bros levels so far in Maker 1 have been very interesting to look at because they are so stylistically different from what he's known for in Maker 2 back when he was farming metals. And sort of standardizing that 20-second speedrun style as the optimal way to grind up points. But I've actually been quite impressed with several of the creations that we've seen from him here in the first game. And this is going to be another one that's going to be in Super Mario World Castle, Yoshi Jumpin' Junction. And the description reads, a level where you use Yoshi to traverse many obstacles. Yoshi gets used for eating, jumping on enemies, and best of all, getting dumped into lava. Can you and your friend get to the end? Pretty much the most bog standard Mario convention there is at this point, just killing Yoshi at every opportunity. One of those childhood memories of Super Mario World that for some reason everybody shares after probably going under the bridge in the Cheese Bridge exit. Anyway, there's a pipe over here. We might as well check it. I don't know what this is all about. It just gives you a 3Y. And also just makes it look like an entrance where you've come into the castle by the back way, unlike in the original game where Yoshi refuses to enter. Okay, Yoshi gets dumped. Knock out the egg. Yoshi gets dumped. And okay, here's an egg. Donut block. We don't have a key though. Oh, the key is below. Okay, I see. I thought that was donut block for some reason, but the way it floated, I should have noticed right away it is a key. Nope, bad idea. Luca, you'll report this level? For what? What kind of crime has it committed this time? Yoshi is a totally acceptable military target. Anyway, we might as well check this. It's probably the MM. 3YMM. Given the pipe matching in this game, though, the pipes just loop back into each other. That's the thing about pipe stacking, you can't really assume anything about where anything is going to go. Okay, down we go. Okay, and forward. There we are. Notice the pink coin that is in the top right. Looks like we'll have to get this jump. It's barely visible as you come in, so you do need to kind of pay attention. Especially because the camera is not going to help you here. Whoops, almost lost him. Very fancy, getting right back onto Yoshi without actually dismounting. I was jumping off Yoshi there, but just falling back in immediately, so... Very, very stylish. Anyway, here's the team up over here. Oh yeah, I didn't think about how that interaction would go. I don't know why I thought that would be a landing. That obviously was not the case. Given that Yoshi jumps are, in most cases, kind of spin jump equivalent. I'm also tempted to enter that pipe, even though That will probably not do anything for me. Oh, we can enter this pipe too, though. It might give me the look at the exit, which... Sort of interesting how many of these pipes actually are matched within the level. Often not for any functional purpose, but just because it's stylish to do so. We need to change my positioning here. Yeah, that's not gonna go. Just need to catch the piranha plant at a slightly better position. Instead of just going, whoops, straight away. Let's reset. That's what that's for. I actually kind of wonder if, as far as pipe stacks go, that's just blocked. You can kind of see with the second pipe tucked under it too. There we go. That also looks like a reset in case you eat a piranha plant, I guess. That, although that won't really be the case over here, that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. One-way panel prevents the blaster from giving you another plant to the right. Let's let this one contract before we make a mess out of... Oops. This jump here just bumping my head at the very end. Now, we are sitting on 2 coins so far. I haven't really seen any additional ones just yet, but we should keep our eyes peeled. Just in case. Secondary bounce is okay if we just need to reposition ourselves. This is something that is only possible in the first game because of the... Well, with the piranha plants anyway, because of the way that things kind of die and become unavailable as platforms on contact with lava in Maker 2. So the sort of Maker 1 style of things remaining alive as they sink is something we've had to make use of in a couple of different levels at this point. I don't know why I did that. I needed to wait, obviously. I guess I wanted to check that pipe just in case, but curiosity, as usual, gets the best of me. That was not going to go. Sometimes you just know the positioning will not be quite right. Nope. You have to go quite a ways over. I don't know why there are 3 arrows pointing in that position. Probably just to get you to pay extra close attention to how that ceiling is going to work. There is only this one tile entrance that's always on top of the mushroom column. And so we need to be a little bit cautious here. Nope. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I really have to make sure I have enough headroom under the pipe when I leave that piranha. That's been a bit of a failure of adjustment so far. Same with this location. So it is okay to drift on the piranha a little bit and let it go down, just so I Can fix my, whoa, horizontal position. It's funny because that would have been successful too, and that timing there with Yoshi stylishly landing on top of a piranha plant as it spawns, which almost happened. Yeah, I'm still bumping my head on a corner, which we definitely need to fix. Okay, here we go. There we go, just needed to be a little bit more patient. I'm basically ignoring the arrows at this point, they don't seem terribly helpful. I am attentive to the fact that I haven't picked up any coins recently. And yeah, that's just a thwomp activation. Okay, that's understandable. That was maybe a little unwise. And down we go. Nope. Once again, bumped my head on the corner. We really do need to hug the wall on the right side before dismounting there. Not a lot of flexibility when it comes to that placement. A lot of time to do that adjustment, though. So. Okay, I don't think I can actually get out of here with Yoshi intact. I see no point to doing so, though, so. Pretty satisfying to watch the thwomp just smack the entire column at once. And for the 1-up too, and give you a target. Yeah, this is just going to be sliding off and keeping your head down for that jump. It's that spike that is right under the one-way panel that was throwing me off a little bit. That's clearly the main challenge there. I don't think you can just run off with Yoshi and still make that jump. You do need to do a bit of a controlled jump onto the right side and just cut momentum a little bit more successfully than how I was managing there just now. Okay. Plenty of room to adjust around here, so I'm not particularly worried about that stuff. Do need to hit the top of the column where the 1-up is in order to get within range. Nope. Yeah, that jump is going to require a little bit of work. I also don't know at this point if I've already missed anything. But that's okay, we'll just grab the coins as we see them, and we'll come back here and do it again if we've missed anything. So far in 3YMM, I do have a perfect record for secrets and cakes, as far as I know. was not the case with the 1 and 2 year editions of this project, where I did miss a few. But none of them have felt especially out of reach. The no checkpoint challenge on the Wiggler level we saw from Stoops last time was probably the one that was most time consuming so far, and even that was not too bad, as far as bonus routes go. Let's continue. Pretty big buffer zone on the left when you enter this room, just because of the way the Maker 1 camera works. Let's try this again. As long as we're reasonably cautious, that shouldn't give me too much trouble. Now, here's the thing. Even if I do hit the spike, maybe I'm able to fall towards Yoshi quickly enough to have that not matter. I don't know. I wouldn't count on that, though. I think the spike is something that you should definitely not bonk your head against. I would be very surprised if that were a successful tactic. No, too long. Anyway, let's get some of these attempts out of the way just to get back into the successful pattern that we had not long ago. And there we are again. So yeah, just need to take care with the jump height at the very end. We'll just need to redo it until we get it. That was maybe a little bit close. Okay, that was actually within range, which was nice to see. No. Yeah, I can't have the peak of the jump be left of the spike. It has to be to the right. And you pretty much have to go right off the edge of that swamp for that to happen. Same idea here. Reposition. And just do it patiently. And plenty of flexibility over here, so we'll just make our way through and do it again. There we go, that wasn't so bad. And now we hope that there is one meaningful coin and one safety beyond that. The fact that I'm at the boss already actually makes me a bit concerned that I've missed something already. Because I suspect that we're supposed to have 4 coins at this point in the level. So the trick here is not to get stun locked by Junior's stomp. The stun lock is probably the thing I'm most concerned about. And even so, if I'm on the platform... Whoops, so that's a problem. I don't think this is beatable without Yoshi, but then do we get a second Yoshi coming down with me? No, it doesn't look like it. So yeah, we'll have to rethink this substantially if I am in fact already missing a coin. Nope. I do not believe there is an opportunity to get into Yoshi, so... It may be effectively an SD lock, though. No, Yoshi does come out of the pipe on the left. It's a bit of a lengthy spawn time, but Yoshi does refresh. Yeah, I was thinking that it's unlikely that, especially 3 years into this, something like an SD lock in a boss fight would be allowed to remain, so... Luckily, we are fine. There will be opportunities. And we'll improve slightly at this portion of the fight. Okay, time to wait for an egg. Mushroom does come out of the right side pipe as well, so... but I think it takes a while to spawn again, given that Mushroom needs to float quite a ways away, and we should, in those circumstances, dismount from Yoshi if it looks like I am going to miss. Yep. So, let's see it again. Nope. And the mushroom will certainly help. Nope. Doesn't seem like a difficult fight at all, it's just that you do have to be pretty quick on your toes. And probably making better use of the triple shot would be a significant boon. But yeah, I am concerned that I am missing a coin. I think it's fairly likely that's the case. Nope, I tried to dismount there. I was a little bit too slow because we were handling the tongue at the same time. Oh, that was a bad start. Well, let's wait for the egg. Nope. Yeah, it really doesn't look like a challenging fight at all, but you do have to be careful. And because a lot of things can go wrong pretty quickly. Even though it is so generous about power-up replenishment. Okay, now let's finally hit him. Taking advantage of the blaster refreshing to Podoboo makes this a lot quicker. So yeah, this is going much better than before. Not perfect, but better. Okay, let's not choke now, while I'm under a bit of pressure to get another Yoshi. Oh, not quite. Stun lock will not kill me there, it'll get perilously close to doing so. That was much too dangerous. Anyway, let's just play cautiously. We've gotten quite a few hits down so far. And that's it. I suspect we missed a coin. Yeah, so there's this guy here, and is there an additional coin past this point? Doesn't look like there is. But maybe this is going to give me something interesting. This will allow me to take Yoshi up top, and maybe we can do something on the other side. Yeah, you see the spring. Or rather, this thing over here. Nope, maybe not. Well, let's see. Wouldn't just have this available for no reason. I mean, this would have made the top part accessible. I think I might be blocked here, though. So here's the question, is that if I were able to take the top, which I can no longer do, would there be an additional coin waiting for me there? And it's hard to say. I should decide this quickly because I don't want to redo the entire level for that. Throw a spring up there. Yeah, I think I will. It does look awfully suspicious. Hang on. Let's do this a little more accurately. There we go. I suspect there is something. Oh. There's not going to be any kind of coin. There is a question block over there. I think you would have needed to take an egg inside Yoshi's mouth to kind of continue past this point to see what that question block is all about. But it's not going to be anything related to the last pink coin, though, so I think I may have missed something. Hang on. Yeah, I don't think I can reach that. Might just be a cosmetic coin there. Anything here? No. Yeah, I think this is just there to look like a dragon. I think I did miss something. So I may just redo this and hopefully not get stuck on the fight for too long. Let's redo it. So we had 2 coins at checkpoint 1, and we picked up 1 additional coin before checkpoint 2, before the boss. So I think it was in that middle segment that we missed something. Probably... Like, I don't know if it would have involved a pipe entrance. It's always possible. I'm not going to scan it for too long, though. But we had a pretty good pace coming out of the first few levels, so I don't mind searching a little bit longer. We'll just have to redo some of the segments that I was having a bit of trouble with, and as we could see with the first section here, that you have to be pretty attentive to see some of the coin placements. Like with that bit where you have to hit the 3 question blocks later. Like, I don't think there was any particular reason to cycle through this stuff. But let's go down and see. Yeah, you have to kind of pay attention to the top right in this location, for instance. Whoops. And it's something that if you didn't see it on your way in, you would probably miss it otherwise. Oh, and I'm missing Yoshi here, so I do need to reset. And that's going to give me coin 2. Yeah, so at this point, we'll just have to keep our eyes peeled for the presumptive coin 3. And just kind of have a good understanding of where the potential blind spots on the camera are going to be. Including any pipe entrances that we might not have checked. Yeah, we do see the final coin at the very end. Anything up here? Nope. Nothing on the ceiling. I kind of wonder if maybe there is a coin that's buried under a piranha that we could potentially remove. Yeah, like if I swallowed that guy, maybe that's it, that one of them is covering up a coin. Certainly something that I haven't considered up to this point, so we'll try it a few times because they are safe landing locations if you do pluck the piranhas off the blasters, I think. So we'll make a bit of a scouting attempt when we fix up some of these jumps. Definitely keeping my eyes peeled, though. Yeah, I guess not. I don't think Yoshi can swallow these guys anyway. So yeah, no. The 2x2 piranhas could not be devoured anyhow. I should remember that from previous experience. But it was worth checking. Just in case. Because with secrets hunting, you never know. Like, what if it's something up here? No, it's just a ceiling. I really didn't see where else coin 3 would be visible, though, so... And because we know about coin 4 because we had so much trouble with that jump at the very end of this segment. Like anything over here? No, doesn't seem like it. Did want to check the pipe. And of course we should consider whether Yoshi can swallow anything that might be out of view. So let's watch the pipe sinking positions here because maybe there's something going on that I just have not been able to see. There's one-way panels up top, so doesn't look like there is anything. It could be something in one of these positions, but it would be off camera if so. And so I don't really trust that, given that we don't really have a landing spot to check that with and make anything visible. So yeah, every chance we get when we land at a high point, we should definitely inspect our visual field a bit. Whoops. Nope. Just in case there is anything. Because right now I just don't see a candidate for where that coin could be. And yeah, if we really don't see it, I'm not going to hunt for too long. Just a lot of flowers up there. And I see nothing. So yeah, the biggest point of suspicion right now is just in this zone. We checked that already, huh? Should not have been it. But I didn't have a good look at any of those columns visually, so it is a possibility I'm keeping in mind. Yeah, no suspects in this area. Nope. Have to remember that's not going to help at all with the camera, given the lack of any landing platform. And I'm pretty sure we've checked this, so yeah. It feels so weird sometimes too. Hit a ceiling without having a view of it, because that's something that doesn't really happen in a second game unless the camera is strictly constrained. Now, but the fact that I'm hitting a ceiling I can't see definitely throws me off from time to time. Okay, let's do it again. Nothing here. Nothing on the left side there either. One-way panels preclude that zone from having anything interesting and accessible. Let's check the next column over here. Yeah, you can't really get off camera here anyway from where I'm standing. I wasn't really looking at any of the swamps anyhow, but at the end of the swamp segment, you're already going into the last coin that I know about, which is a bit of a problem because we just don't have any other coins accounted for after this one. Like, you're already at checkpoint. Where could it be? Now, we already kind of checked this area. Notice how that's where the key door is matched. I don't see it. It didn't look like it was anything tied to the boss fight. Like any kind of coin location down here, so... Maybe I do need to grab an egg in this zone. Oops. And think about where coin 4 is placed in the final area. But with an extra Yoshi placement to play with. Also, I haven't considered checking those pipes. The one-way panel is going to block the left one, but that's one thing I haven't checked is those pipe entries. Nope, nothing there. So this may be fruitless. Because I strongly suspect that I actually needed a coin by this point. And Blue Blur, welcome back. Nope. So yeah, if you just came in, we have beaten this level already. I went back in for a secrets hunt, which has so far ended in failure. We might have to take a pass on this one. Because I just don't see where I could have missed it. Yeah, doing the high spit here while on the upper platform has helped quite a bit. Final zone is suspicious. Yeah, I think we will bail on it for now, though, because it seemed like the final coin was placed as a safety coin. I really didn't see anything else that would suggest the final placement in the top right, because we had a full visual field there. So you can kind of see the cake from this screen, but I think we may just have to call it on that today. Oh, I see. It's actually Yoshi's tongue in the top right. I didn't realize that about the pixel art until we reached that location. Tetratarix, I think once I get through all of the 3 YMMs, I may go back to see which coins might be doable, depending on how much time I have, because obviously I would like to make time for playing some other levels outside of the project as well, so long as I'm still on Maker 1. But we'll take a look at some point. I'm not going to look at it now. So this will be our first cake failure of 3YMM, at least for now. But anyway, let's move on to Fiery Kiss Castle by M. So, well, first of all, notice the thumbnail art, which is adorable. This looks like it's going to be another Big Mushroom CRT effect level, because the description reads, Clown Car Peach sends a kiss to Clown Car Mario, but suddenly it vanishes. Something is in the way. Clown Car Peach isn't able to move the obstacles in the way. You must clear the path for Clown Car Peach's kisses to reach Clown Car Mario. So it looks like it's going to be the CRT effect clown cars that we're playing with here, and we'll see how that looks. Okay, first coin of 6. So this P just says that's Peach, and then Mario is going to be to the right. Oh, I see. That's Clown Car Mario with the bomb. So I just need to open that up by nudging it from the side. And that's going to drop the gate. Nothing else for me to interact with here. That's just the tutorial segment. Presumably oh, you need to time it, I guess. But you also need a bomb to be available on the right side. No, you don't, because you just want the block to be destroyed, I think. Okay, that grabs a key. What if I slam this stuff? Yeah, that gets me a coin in this room. And no way to go back, so we'll just continue. So let's assume 1 bonus coin per room until we see any indication otherwise. Now, I think we need to stand in locations that will block this, maybe, or maybe just manipulate the projectile timing by scrolling that back on with a particular timing. Also notice that I can bust through some of this stuff, but I'm too wide to get through, so I can't actually make it up top. Oh, okay. Yeah, it didn't seem like that was terribly controllable. That was a bit tricky to manipulate. I also don't quite see how we'll do the coin here, because even if I do bust up this stuff, well, we'll see. Yeah, I can't actually squeeze in there, I don't think so. Let's continue. Maybe there is no coin here. So I guess we need to nudge this power from the side once again. And then we'll jump. Then we just gradually raise the gates. Except if I miss, I need to come back down. So yeah, it is a fire flower in the peach car that we're working with here. Come on. So there's a little bit of dodging to do along the way. And I don't see a coin here either, so let's just assume 2 coins so far as we hit checkpoint 1. And I guess we need to just step on each of the pows without getting bumped. Yeah, taking advantage of the fact that the pows will not respawn if we're standing directly over the pipe. That's an important property here. And then now we play defense. Yeah, we've seen a couple of these defensive ideas in both Maker 1 and 2, but obviously not with a CRT effect. I do not see anything else I can manipulate here, so let's just go through and see if the P-switch will affect anything. Whoa. So we'll have the checkpoint here, big mushroom. I should check this location up top in case there is anything interesting. It looks like a coin for sure. Naked pipes, nothing for me to access here. I feel like we have missed a few coins, given that I'm already at this checkpoint. Okay, we'll need to cycle through it twice. Nope. Better timing, perhaps. And there's our key. Okay, so now we... whoops. Need to bounce over the stumps, but once we reset. Anyway, here's a heart. Oh, as well as a coin. Okay. 3YMM. Whoops, nope. Need to jump out at the end there for that compression. Nope, let's redo it. So that's not just a reset location, it is also a secrets placement, so we need to be aware of that when it comes to potential reset areas. I didn't want to catch Divine that time. Also, nothing respawns here, so it's okay to create a little bit of extra room. That's going to drop the blaster, and then have a hidden exit stacked under the pipe on the right side. So we did miss a coin. We will redo this. This level doesn't look like it will take too long to retread, so... And a beautiful little pipe stack Valentine at the end there in the negative space. Let's go over it once more. So yeah, 5 out of 6 coins accounted for. We'll see. There was a pretty significant segment between checkpoint 1 and 2 where I didn't pick anything up. So that would be the natural place to check. And we'll just go back and do it. Yeah, because we can slam into this stuff. Whoops, not quick enough. So yeah, we'll manipulate the timing here. Seems pretty tricky to do, though. I really do feel like I'm missing something about this room. I also think that we should check the pipes. Because some of these are just too suspicious. You know what? I can just block the pipes as I go. Yeah, blocking the pipes is actually a much better strategy. You can't really manipulate anything beyond that. And let's just assume that I haven't missed a coin here yet. Yeah, so there's the P-switch down here. That's the coin. We need to grab it. There we go. That was what I was missing. The P-switch, I think, is purely there to hide the coin. I don't think it's accessible in any other way, so... Okay, everything's accounted for. We have it all now. Let's lower myself here. I have to remember that I can run into these from the side, which we will, of course, do before we reset into this room. So now we just need to not miss the remaining coins. But we know where everything is at this stage. Whoops. Once again, a little bit out of position. Let's fall back in. Yeah, to give myself a little bit of horizontal space for jumping into those POWs. There we go. Yeah, we actually just need to hit the POW once for opening up the gate. Everything else it just falls into place. So you have 3 coins going into this checkpoint. That's important to know. Here we'll just try to get all these timings down, and that should be sufficient. Anyway, here's the defense segment. And then we need to make sure not missing anything here. I don't think I am. Okay, that does take that through, though, so let's make sure we check. Whoop. I'm gonna get stuck here. We need to check for the coin on the top left. Pointless to destroy those blocks, but we'll do it anyway, just for sake of completion. And also we need the second round here. Taking this circuit through in order to get the key. And then we'll grab this, because that will take care of the last remaining coin. And then, thank you for the follow. Oh, whoops. That threw me off slightly as I landed. And that's going to open the gate. No, you didn't throw me off. My jump threw me off. I should be clear about that. That was very much my fault. I guess we should check each of these costumes just to see what the selection is. Make Mario here. Maybe this is Silver. Oh, it's Peach. And naturally we will... no, I was going to finish as Peach, but... I guess we blew it. But here's D3 on the Star Cake. And yeah, welcome, Vaffles. That was our second clear of this level, just needed to mop up all the secrets here. How long have I been streaming? You mean in general or just this session? Because this session I'm about 2 hours in right now. I usually go up to about the 4-hour mark. In general, I've been streaming since early 2020, although I did have to take a break for about 5 or 6 months at one point, so it's been on and off. But it does mean that I never got to stream the original Mario Maker until I returned to it very recently, in January. Mostly we do Mario Maker 2 on this channel, and also some other things like word games, and some other Nintendo games. Merlin, welcome. So that was it for Fiery Kiss Castle. The next level we're going to look at is Phoning It In by Bufflin. Bufflin, to this day, one of the best-known platformer designers in either game, and a longtime contributor to the whole Years of Mario Maker series. And so, I would expect this to use the telephone effect that was only present in Mario Maker 1 and didn't return for 2. But the description says, Bufflin did not feel like putting any effort on a level for 3YMM as he is too busy playing all the JRPGs he missed in the last few years. So, he phoned this one in. So be ready to hit tons of pows with your head and see tons of blue falling platforms in another auto-scroll level. So original. He does have a style, you have to admit. Yeah, I knew that was coming, I just wasn't paying attention. Pretty much as soon as you make contact with that muncher. And then, no, you actually need to kick the shell a second time, that's what it means. And then you bump it again. All this stuff that should be obvious to me. And there's the telephone effect we were talking about. think it will be necessary for me to take the second platform down to have enough height for getting on that Koopa, but we'll see. Yeah, because otherwise the blaster is just much too high. I knew it was going to be a little out of position there. That could have gone quite a bit better. Nope. I think that's our first time seeing the long depth effect today. One of the long depth effects. A couple of attempts before this one. Okay. And depending on how quickly we make it through those obstacles, there will be a little bit of variation on that red Koopa walking back and forth, so we just need to be attentive to that when staging the landing. That goes for a bunch of these red Koopas, in fact. Can't just assume everything will be in a single position every time I come here. Whoops. Yeah, so these bumped me. It didn't look quite obvious from the artwork, but the hitboxes. Something to reckon with. Yeah, Vaffles, I'm glad you enjoyed the commentary. Thanks for dropping by, however briefly. And you have a good sleep. Bufflin must be happy we have icicles now. Oh, I'm sure. Especially because Merlin, they add that extra element of linear time pressure, which is such a part of this level. I see what you mean, though, with these fake icicles that have the spikes dangling on the end that are all over the place in this level. All the stalactites. No. I was hoping that after 2 bounces I would settle down. That is a pattern I just need to think of as a normal Koopa bounce. It's just that it's locked to one location, and let's not miss. Thank you for the follow. Let's jump down here. And not miss that platform for a change. Okay. Plenty of time to be a bit patient there. Let's not fail at that. I did see from the other side that that was how that drop was going to go. I just didn't hold down the jump button very accurately here, so let's knock that out. Looks like that's going to be another double hit, if our previous experience with that arrow indication is any kind of clue. Also notice that there are no pink coins in this level, so we'll have to keep our eye out for some other secrets placement when it comes to any potential cake location. Yeah, this time let's not miss. Activate the thwomp. Then I hit this guy accurately. A pipe, thankfully not missing, in spite of the fact that I did feel like that was a bit off-center. Anyway, Autoscroll is going to be fairly brisk in this section. so we just need to plan our jumps appropriately. I am kind of adapting to how far I'm going when playing with fastest auto-scroll. Those thwumps are going to answer the phone. And then we'll activate that thwomp and have another drop on top of a POW as a platform at the end of this section over here. There we go. Hit some moving targets. Oh, I thought it was going to bounce on top of that. I do need to just jump directly up so we don't lose any time. And yeah, Boston Rich, thank you for dropping by. I usually do run this late, but thanks for coming in anyway. Okay, let's swap that. Hit this immediately, and we'll drop down below before we make contact. There's the cake, so it's not going to be a hidden cake, it's going to be an obstacle cake, which has been a feature of some of the platformer levels all over the early YMMs. That you have a couple of cakes with killer candles at the very end. That's been a feature of both of Barb's levels, I think, in 1 and 2 YMM. And you see Bufflin trying his hand at it here in this deadliest of bakeries that's receiving so many telephone orders at this time of the day. Oops, there we go. Yeah, let's try to gain some time on the auto-scroll. I did feel like I was falling quite a ways behind the last time that we're here. We know that there's nothing built on the top half, but we are missing a key. I wonder if I just need to kill one of these guys. Let's take the death. I didn't see where the key is. I wonder if you just need to kill the Koopas at the very end or something. But I'll keep an eye out for anything like a block I need to hit or... anything like that. The spot above the donut block at the very end looked a little bit suspicious. Like I was about to say, everything in this level is built on the bottom half, so I know it's not like you're going up to the upper level, although this is the subworld, and the camera in this game is concealed in such a fashion that it's possible that could be something. Let's lower some of these jumps, because I am losing a bit of airtime all over the place. Yeah, nothing... Oh, yeah, you can do it. Right, because it's the half-screen build, of course you can. So the question is... oh, there's a key down here, okay. And the key is on top of what? Is on top of a POW? Or a donut block, okay, there we go. That's fairly simple then. Yeah, I should have thought about the fact that this is not obstructed because, of course, we're not dealing with any kind of scroll stop, and we are just built on the bottom half, so... There's your Maker 1 camera logic for you. Let's not do that. I could have just gone straight through the door. There's no point to trying to fight that if we have the key. That's okay. This is a fairly simple segment to revisit. As long as I'm not choking too much. So yeah, making decent progress through the set today, I think. And through YMN in general, this has been Going by relatively quickly, despite some long levels and some long secrets hunts along the way. Now let's just make our way through this. Whoops, I don't know why I missed that jump. So yeah, would have effectively completed this multiple times. Just need to be a bit careful with actually closing it out at the very end. And just keeping some of these jumps nice and low and crisp is important, and also just not overshooting in certain locations like that. Anyway, we'll kick it. And then we'll come down here and grab the carefully concealed key that is over here. Let's not die to the 3YMM text, that would be rather shameful. Anyway, let's pop everything here. We're going to finish as Yoshi. As Woolly Yoshi, in fact. Actually, no, I think that's just standard Yoshi. There is a slight texture difference with, I think, a separate Yoshi's Woolly World amiibo that has the different ending music. That is just standard Yoshi. With the ending gate music from Yoshi's Island. Look at that Splatoon pixel art in the bottom left. Anyway, we're not going to look at it now, but... yeah, kind of a reminder that the recommendation feature is also another thing that was missing in Maker 2. But anyway, Bufflin phoned it in. And appropriately, so did I. Thank you for the GG. Let's move on to the next level, which is going to be Escape from Hotel Mario by Cheesy. Now, I don't know if it's going to have any relation to the original Hotel Mario game, or if it's just going to be a hotel, but we'll find out very soon. This is more of a 3VMM if you ask me, but just a bit of a spiky Y, perhaps, in the panorama art here. The description reads, Mario is lost in a hotel with dozens of doors and pipes. To make things even worse, some of the exits are blocked off. Help Mario solve his way out of this complicated hotel. So this time around we'll have more of a puzzle layout. We haven't had too many of those today. Let's see how that goes. Anyway, going to have this gate right away. This is a one-way panel. We're not going to do much with that. This door is matched to... oh, okay, I see. So there's going to be a bit of a state change here. Let's actually do this again just to see what's going on. And the bomb probably allows you to progress here somehow, but before we do that, we'll... Ah, okay. Ground block here. The POW will take that out. I wonder if there would be a reason to take the bomb through the next room, though. No, the bomb would die. You can't really do much with that, I think, in terms of bomb preservation, but you can grab the POW and go back over. So this is sort of interesting door logic here, I guess. No, I mean the POW just blocks you and you come back this way, and then we'll see how this is matched. We'll of course check the pipe now, just to see what this is all about. Leaf and spring. Let's take a look at this again. Possibly the P-switch drops that blaster and manipulates the state over there, so we'll probably step on a P-switch and go back. Oh, never mind. Can't do it. But it looks like we'll need a leaf to hit that block to spawn something like a vine. Spawning back here with the P-switch in its initial position, though, doesn't seem to do much. We should wait for the P-switch to expire and then go back down. And, yeah, there we go. You would have to activate the P-switch and come in from this side to grab the leaf, though. So let's drop this over here. I have to remember things work differently in this game. Grab the leaf. Now, it doesn't look like there's really much room for me to get any flight here, so we'll just whip this, and the spring isn't going to do anything for me. One-way panel is interesting. I kind of wonder if there was somewhere to fly in a previous section. There are 3 pink coins. We haven't found any of them yet, but they might be in a shared section later, for all I know, instead of being tied to a bonus. And also, yeah, it looks like we have a set of 3 different segments and coin 1 on the right side. So let's see what that's all about. This guy here, yeah, the other pipe, we know where that's tied. I think if we come here and activate the POW right away, then that eliminates the Buzzy Beetle. But we need a way to come down through that pipe in order to grab the Fire Flower. So we'll rethink that in just a moment. Fire Flower will be able to activate the bomb. That's going to be our ultimate objective. And let's see how the door is matched. Yeah, like I was saying, taking out the Buzzy Beetle, or taking out the Shelmet rather, allows the beetle to fly. Coming back here. If I allow the Buzzy Beetle to fly, then it's going to come through this area here. I'm going to bump it and probably take the shell with me. Because then that allows me to prevent it from spawning when I go down to first pipe. And if I prevent it from spawning, that opens up the gate for the Fire Flower up here, like so. I don't know if there was a reason to keep the shell. Let's... Oh, you know what? There is a reason to keep the shell. That allows you to hit the coin, so... I should have actually blown up the bomb first, but we'll... Yeah, you actually do need to redo the whole sequence with the POW and then the shell in order to grab the shell, so... Let's just take out the bomb first, so that's one less thing to deal with. And then retread some of this. Okay. And we'll take the shell back to the entrance. And that's going to be what is presumably coin 1 accounted for. Ideally, we haven't missed anything yet. Anyway, a bit of a lengthier segment here. Let's see. The mushroom does preclude me from going up to that door. We'll see how things are matched as we explore this zone here. I would need to take damage in order to get past that section. So let's see how we can go about doing that. Mushroom here. Unless there is something I'm supposed to unlock with the mushroom. Nothing up there. As far as I can see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that allows me to access the spike. So it is going to be a matter of trying to dodge the mushrooms, I think. Let's see how this door is matched. Just to research this in advance. Okay, that's matched to the POW. Let's take a point of damage then, and then think about how we'll make it past. Yeah, because the spike is the only damage source I've seen so far. The POW is actually the other side. If I have taken damage at this point, so if I find a way to stop a mushroom, that might be useful, but hang on. Let's try to get the reset done. I need to reposition that mushroom. And then come back and do the reset loop. So I need this to spawn on the right side, but I also need it to stop. Possibly I just needed to make sure that is on camera when I have the opportunity later. Let's see. Yeah, because this stuff here is not relevant yet. But if I can make sure that that mushroom spawns to the right before we go down, that would be ideal. But the question is how we do that. Yeah, we use it as one-way panel, we can't just go through directly. I haven't been thinking about how to use the reset door of the POW though, and that's something else important that we have to take care of. But the idea is that I think I do need to sneak over to the POW or get pushed down here for some reason. I see how the reset works. I see how to get back to the spike. What I don't see is how to manipulate the mushroom position such that it's not in my way or such that I can take damage immediately afterwards. that's okay. We're not too far in when it comes to this timeout, so let's... we need to take the little lip here to the right side to spawn the mushroom, and then we can sneak over before that catches us. Likewise, I need to do some kind of reset here, I think, to make sure that mushroom is out of the way. We get out, despawn it perhaps, and then we still have a bit of trouble with it. Jumping up towards that mushroom is fine, in fact. So this was a mistake. We should try to despawn again. I actually had this correct. But then now... Actually, it's okay. As long as we get the mushroom on the right side of this donut block, we're fine. And then we have the opportunity to reset with both munchers, perhaps. Let's... Whoops, no, that's a potential mistake. Or not. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue, actually. Because now I have to go back to that POW. Hopefully we're still within spawn range of it. Nope, despawned it. That's okay, I know how to do this now. Merlin, you were saying a few minutes ago, it's pretty crazy that when you search for SMB3 Ghost House, your scary level is on number 5 of all time. That's interesting. I think I know what you mean, like the cutscene level that you had, right? I pretty much never try to do category searches in the second game, so a lot of this stuff is unknown to me, but... Yeah, I didn't realize that it had blown up to something that popular. I played that level very early on, I think. One muncher is probably enough to get me through this gate, in fact, so I don't know why we're doing it this way. We should be taking this, taking damage, and then passing through here. Which then allows me to hit a muncher, and then we do need to be small to get through this gate here, so that's fine. And you can do that sort of half-tile repositioning to enter a pipe in this game, which is not how Maker 2 works. But that's basically just going to be like an item check, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, I didn't realize that it blew up like crazy, Merlin. But yeah, you put a lot of effort into that one, though, and so... When it comes to having all the lights line up, I do remember that. And so, not surprising to me that that would be a big hit, especially among people looking for easier high clear rate stuff that is still fairly unique. What does this pipe give me? We haven't been looking at the coins recently. That's... Oh, here's a coin. Oh, that's unexpected. It's also unexpected. Oh, that's close to a goal already. We want to do the coins, though, so let's see here. Yeah, it looks like I was supposed to just climb up here. This is pretty clearly what's going on. But then I need to think about how this is going to open up. Yeah, so we need to get rid of this to enter the door, and then... Let's see. Actually, a POW is just going to lower the gates, so why don't we just lower the gate? Striking the POW is going to release the bombs on the right side, though. That's okay. So we actually need to get the other POW into this location. Oh, notice how that kind of spits me out right away, too. So what I actually want to do is somehow get back and escort the other POW over here, I think. Because then you lower this gate by one slot, and then you kind of re-enter. So we need to figure out how to escort both POWs. And we can do that. There will be a mushroom check here that creates a bit of a problem, and also a POW check here that creates a problem. Interesting. Yeah, that's fine actually, because we just strike this POW, and it's going to respawn on the other side when we get there. We just take this POW along instead. And then go back this way. Still have one coin unaccounted for, though, so... Oh, no, because now the monsters respawn. Okay, I messed this up. Big mess. And Merlin, you got Outer Wilds and Horizon, yeah. People have been recommending Outer Wilds to me for a long time now. I just never got around to it, but... And I've been watching a little bit of Horizon on other streams as well. No, because I haven't played the first game either, but it was a pretty big streaming hit, the new one, this week. And so I've been seeing quite a lot of that going around. So it is going to be some kind of 2-POW interaction here that I need to be aware of. And yeah, Merlin, that's the thing about Outer Wilds that was very highly recommended among puzzle people in particular. Anyway, we need to go back. We need to reset through this gate, which is something that prevents you from escorting 2 POWs through. I think that's the point of this gate, is that that way you don't have this issue where you lower this and have 1 POW alive. We just need to escort the other POW here. I think that's all there is to it. And to do that... I'm going to keep the POW that I got from the previous location. I don't know if I like that. It's going to be a little bit tricky to do it. Because I can't actually get through here with that method. I actually... Yeah, no, I know what I did wrong. I am going to run into timeout here, but I needed to sort of respawn through here with the second POW and redo the whole section here with the second POW. Let's try to take a death here, actually. I'm going to run out of time on this attempt anyway. Let's just reset quickly. Electro Dude, welcome. And we still have 1 coin unaccounted for after that, so... But it might be a coin that has to do with the checkpoint split, so you have a safety coin at the very end. That would make sense. So maybe all coins are taken care of. But yeah, we need to take the new POW all the way back to the first section. That's the way forward. And pretty clear to me how that's going to go, I think. Because you can remain small up to this point and get through the Muncher Gate. And then come back here for this POW. As long as you don't grab the mushroom, which is going to be one of the challenges. Yeah, there are a few things with the camera logic that I need to work out here, but the idea is that I want to carry the new POW from this door with me to this location, if I can. I don't really have a solution yet, but we'll think about it. Oh, also, I had considered that if I take the vines up, I think the pipes may be matched in such a way that I can loop through the next room. We haven't really interacted with the next room, that's the thing. And that's something I really must consider carefully. Because let's say we go all the way back. Say we drop in here to the right side and spawn the mushroom through here. Let's do it again just to get the timing down. And then the mushroom takes its time, we get through here. And here's the issue. If I pick up the mushroom, I can no longer go through the right side gate. But what if I just drop the POW to crush the mushroom and then pop it instead? No, I need to do that before the mushroom spawns. And in order to do that... Yeah, actually, if I'm small, I can block this off from the one-way panel. I go through the one-way panel, I drop it down here. That's the purpose of this bumper in the one-way panel, is to block the mushroom with the new POW. So you can hit this without picking up the mushroom. Okay, I get it. That's what it's for. That's how to do it. So perhaps I do not need to go back to start. Because all I do is a drop in that location. Yeah, you grab this guy. I am small here, and then look at a down arrow. The down arrow even tells you what to do. Come down here. POW is within range of the muncher gate. Grab this one. And then that allows me to take this POW with me to this side. This is going to spit me out. Pass the POW check. And then at this point we... Whoops. Oh, this is also an important interaction to remember. We come through here. Okay, that's going to blow up both. I think the bomb is going to be how we get through the next section in terms of the coin in the next section, that the bomb gives me some way forward. The bomb is definitely relevant to something here. I don't want to just use the POW until I know what that is. Because if I take the POW through... Yeah, we're just using it for the door right now, so... Let's take the bomb. There we go. That's how to do it. And then there was no particular reason to take the... Oh, yeah, you do need to take the POW. I know how to do that at this point, so we'll just pop out through here. Take the bow. Interesting, this thing here, I actually think it implies that I want to bomb that block. Yeah, it looks very much like I'm supposed to destroy that block and respawn through here, and then that will change one very important thing, which is this pipe is matched to the ending. And if you smash that block, then you can go through here directly with a POW. So yeah, I think I have it. And that is the purpose of the bomb. To destroy that gate. And so we'll do that again. It's a very small adjustment from what we've already found. And then we can just grab a POW and take it back through the pipe on the left. And hopefully there is a coin 3 as a safety coin at the end. I don't actually know if that's the case. I guess it's not the case. No safety coin, okay. We may have to redo this then, because I am missing something. I was kind of expecting a safety coin at the end, mostly because the previous coins were split over checkpoints, but we'll need to go back and inspect this a little bit more carefully then. Because we know how to grab the other coins at this point. We know to match some of these doors. And thank you for the GGs, we've got work to do, of course, but this first bomb looks relevant to something. And I just haven't thought about what. This area here we understand, more or less. We need to wait for the P-switch to expire, then we go down. Yeah, I suspect that I just didn't explore very much with the leaf. And that was what was missing, was that I noticed that I didn't take the leaf back to the original area. And not that I could do much with it, because the muncher blocks the door, so maybe that's nothing. We should be thinking about possibilities like that. Because I currently don't really see what else to do here. The leaf takes you immediately up to... you know what? Let's do this again. It's one thing I did not check. Note nowhere to fly in this area. I was curious. But the fact that you have no coin in the first section is a little bit suspicious, I guess. I just need to look at this carefully. Oh, here's the coin. That's simple. Oh, so you have to come back here with a spiny hat. Yeah. I just didn't think to check that. Okay, no, that's simple then. We have it. just need to come back here and bop that. And then have the POW to help out as well. One-way panel is kind of implied. There's nothing else up here. Okay, let's drop in accurately and come back. And this we're pretty familiar with at this point. This whole section, we're just going to progress up to the Fire Flower and also keep this shell. Merlin, your eyes are not deceiving you. The tracks in Maker 1 blend in with the background color of their respective themes a bit more. Like they have a kind of semi-transparency to them, which is not the case in Maker 2. So you are not imagining things. It is, in fact, a little bit different. Oh, whoops, nope, hang on. Yeah, it is a neat little effect. Okay, 2 coins at this juncture. So as long as we don't hit timeout, we know the solution, and it's pretty simple to walk through it at this point. For the true ending. Now we should even be able to do it in a single segment. So yeah, just didn't consider the possibilities with the spiny hat in that section earlier. And then we'll do the POW swap here. We'll need to use the bomb twice in order to grab the third and final coin. And so we'll just need to not die to the bomb at that point. That would be really quite unfortunate. Yeah, nice double use of POW there to use as a mushroom blocker as well as a way to get through to Muncher Gate. And yeah, we need to run through this entire segment twice. Oops. Blow up this thing here. And then we take the bomb through twice. Once for that. And then once for the gate. And let's try our best not to take the key death here. That would be really a spectacular way to pad out our time on this level. But yeah, execution-wise, there's not much we should die to, unless I'm really careless about that bomb at the end. Okay. You know what? There's a bomb that's available now, in fact. I didn't need to repeat that whole thing. I could have just taken this bomb. I didn't even think about that. Because of the Muncher destroying blocks earlier, I think I just sort of instinctively assumed that would be a vine block. So that's okay, this will be quick. And yeah, Natcat. That has very much been on my mind all day. That's been the main thing I've been following since yesterday. When things started to fall apart a bit. I mean, you know, the invasion had been expected for quite some time now. It was just a matter of what the response was going to be. Anyway, we do have a free run over this cake without dying to any burners. Oh, I'm going to get another Fire Flower immediately. That's okay. But yeah, Netcat, certainly there's a very strong Ukrainian cultural presence in my country. And so it is a very personal situation for a lot of people I know. And we'll see. It seems like it's a very motivated resistance so far in terms of defending their homeland, though, so... but definitely, I think a lot of the kind of sanctions-based intervention from the West is coming in a little bit late. Anyway, here's Escape from Hotel Mario. Let's move on to the next one. Yeah, that was a pretty satisfying puzzle. And the next level is going to be Crazy Spike Top Blasting by Fabio YT, who I suppose is the same person as GM Fabio in the second game, who was also part of 4YMM, and who I still play occasionally in Maker 2. So let's see what Fabio did in 3YMM in just a moment. Crazy Spike Top Blasting. And the description reads: Mario enters a seemingly normal-looking castle. As he walked on, he saw that something was different this time. Instead of having a normal, walkable path, bullet blasters are shooting hundreds of spike tops in front of him, which form a bridge where he has to spin on. Apparently, Bowser tried something new and even more challenging. Will Mario survive this crazy carpet of spike tops? So, let's see how that looks. Anyway, mushroom. And there's the massive spike top super stack for you. Just machine gunning its way over with the way the dispensers were stacked. Oh, there's a coin. Lots of coins in this level. So we should be attentive to that. This does look very cool. I had to watch our positioning there, though, because there is some fire down below that we need to account for. So 1 coin so far, we'll see. There's enough coins here that I don't necessarily expect to catch all of them on the first go. Oops. Okay, let's mind some of that spacing. What was even making contact there? I didn't really see right away that part of that was going to get destroyed, so... We'll need to be careful because visually this is busy enough that occasionally when you have things like bomb detonations, it is a bit difficult to see them in advance. Or other things running into these shells. Oh, I see what's happening is that there is a bomb detonation there. So yeah, we do need to kind of watch out for bombs and fire on the lower level because that will occasionally manipulate what I can do. There's a second pink coin that's available here. I did see that nice and early. And so... yeah, it would be a reasonable expectation that maybe the coins are kind of distributed 3, 3, and 3, as they often are, with this many bonus coins to hunt. I don't know if that will be the case, but it would feel intuitive. Yeah, that bomb, it's red over red, and it is very difficult to spot if you don't know it's coming. Merlin, you are going for now. Yeah, you have a great day. Enjoy the other games that you have been playing. And Merlin, you were telling me about Horizon earlier, and I did see some people were kind of trying to cram in Horizon this week so they could get to Elden Ring. That seems like it's just massive open world burnout in the making, but you know, if you can handle that, that's great. And I mean, from what I've been seeing on stream, they do like two very different games when it comes to world design, though, so maybe there isn't too much redundancy to it. Okay, let's be careful with the tracks, because the tracks are actually going to be the indicators here of where things are a bit unsafe. I still get thrown off by that one bomb that destroys part of the spike top carpet, though, so... I'll need to figure out how to work around that. Maybe just back up a bit and take my time with a chomp. Yeah, that seems to be a lot better. Because then we have the flexibility to take another hit. Just in case. Whoops. Yeah. That's why we want the flexibility to take another hit. Anyway, this has been my first time in this location, and we are going to reclaim that mushroom right away, so... That's a huge bomb. Staying to the left there seems to be correct. Let's not miss that coin. I did see that immediately, and that wasn't too disguised, thankfully. Anyway, 4 coins going into checkpoint 1. That sounds like it's a pretty healthy amount so far, so... This is a very entity-heavy layout. As you can see, we're going to get something a little different with all these skewers in this zone. Let's mine that dry bones. Yeah, it is very visually busy. And so, a lot of things we have to watch out for along the way. The coins have not been too difficult to access, at least. I knew I was likely to run into a bit of a timing issue with that last one, and then that's going to be coin 8 that is to the top right, so things are coming in pretty quickly when it comes to the pink coin distribution. But yeah, everything is quite dense here, so... Nope, that was unwise. Previously did have the mushroom at this location, so we're a little bit behind, but having an additional mushroom is going to help. Now let's wait for the upper segment to come in and rescue me for a moment. That's a bad idea. Yeah, having the mushroom first is going to help, and then we're just going to lose that immediately. And then run into Wall of Squid. I see coin 9 ahead now, so that looks like it's all coins apart from a safety accounted for. So, nothing too hidden from me here. And the dry bones are going to do a bit of projectile chucking at me as usual. So yeah, it looks like the coins are just going to be split 4 and 5, and that, given how expensive everything is built here, that's likely going to be it. Unless there is a boss segment or something at the end. I know I have to watch out for that. That's difficult to spot because that's the point at which that corner piece with the spiked off pattern kind of lines up with the boost stack, and so I don't always perceive accurately when it's going to come up towards me like that. Whoops. Yeah, I thought I could stay below that, but obviously not. Everything's going to blow up. I know it's a bit unwise, but it's survivable. I don't think we absolutely need the mushroom for anything other than personal safety at this point. We don't need it for coins. Very nearly missed that burner. Okay, mushroom should help here. Luckily invincible for that bit with the Rocky Wrench. Whoops. And that one coin in the top right left to go, and then that should take care of that. So much screaming in horror in this level. Okay, there we go. Yeah, not a good idea to kind of hug that edge at that location, because the skewer, the bone column, the boo column, and the raising of the spike top level all kind of line up within a block of each other, and so it's a difficult location to navigate safely unless you have a very clear plan for how to proceed. We're likely to make that mistake again anyway, I'm sure. Let's watch out for the bones here. Sneak in on this side. And just back up a moment while the swamp does its job. Yeah, Rocky Wrench is going to be the main threat over here. I haven't been able to make it past the Rocky Wrench safely yet, but there is a mushroom immediately after, so I'm not really too concerned about it. Yeah, that destruction bit there throws me off. A lot of things to catch here that can easily catch you by surprise. I'm gonna go over to Blooper. I guess we'll just have to take that hit. And then look at that, lots of damage coming in. There's a hammer on the track, there's a cannon up top that I think is going to occlude the Knight coin. It's spectacular, but very, very dense when it comes to reading what's going on. Oops. So yeah, a lot of that surprise bomb destruction, we really do have to play around once we learn to see it. Yeah, that's true, Natcat. We're still working on those quads. Luckily for Mario, unlike Toadette last time, the men's quad is a category that has been a little better established by now. Doesn't seem to wreck your body quite as much. No, that's actually supposed to be the final coin. No, you have the boss first, okay. So yeah, no, we have 9 coins and there's going to be a safety after the boss. That makes sense. This is a survival fight. I'm not doing a very good job of this, as we can see, so... We'll see if that was a progressive power-up or if I'm supposed to start with a fire flower. I wasn't really paying attention here. It looks like I should start with a fire flower. Yeah, there we go. And we'll fight fire with fire, which is going to do nothing for me, because fire is not going to beat fire in the way that I would like. Oh, no. That's already a problem. I'm pretty sure there's nothing for me to interact with here other than time survival, so... Look at a cat paw when you come in here as well. Initiating the beatdown. Yeah, Fabio's style isn't nearly as busy in Maker 2. But this level is kind of a special case anyway, I think, when it comes to just having tons of stuff going on. Okay, barely dodging the fireball at the very end. And we should be able to get a safety coin from here. Also, it looks like my Twitch chat disconnected briefly, so hopefully I didn't miss anything. Any messages in the last minute or so. We will, of course, go through here before we run through the ending. Anyway, here's another connecting point that's going to get me to a special text for 3YMM, which is also going to dunk a couple of these moles that are trying to hide out here, waiting in ambush. There we go, Fire Flower and Yoshi. And that's another one down. So yeah, we definitely have time for a few more today. We're making good time. That was number 16 out of 30, so we're past the halfway mark. Next one is going to be Super Mario Red Coins RPG by Ichigo-tan, who has been a staple of many editions of the project. And we'll just punch that in. So yeah, Ichigo-tan is typically a music level maker. I don't know if that's going to be the case here, but it looks like it's going to be a 5-coin RPG if you look at the top left corner. And the description says, the world is split into 5 areas. Watchdog Mountain, where the mighty Chainchomp lives. The Valley of the Dragon, where the helpful reptilian lies in wait. The mountain cave with a ceiling so high only the most skilled can reach it. Angel's Forest, where winged monsters roam around. And finally, Cheetah's Step, where the screen scrolls by itself. You are free to explore this open world while you search for the 5 red coins that will eventually lead you to the final boss. Some blocks somewhere in the world will produce a screaming sound when you hit them. It is said that is where the adventurers of old once sealed an evil dragon. So it's going to be kind of a non-linear exploration level. We haven't really seen very many of those. Let's see how it goes. Anyway, that's going to set up some music, which, yeah, it wouldn't be an Ichigo-tan level without some kind of custom music, so that loop is going to stay there. It's kind of like an early precursor to global looping in some ways, maybe? I don't know, we might be out of range of it now. Okay, there's a bomb over here. We can't really do anything with it yet. Let's just maybe spin over the swamp and see what lies in wait on the left side. And yeah, kind of a pretty tightly spaced track loop here to get the music going. And it is the music from Super Mario RPG. If some of you know it, the overworld music in the early zone. It's been a long time since I played Super Mario RPG. I think I last played it on Wii Virtual Console many years ago. I had played it for the first time back in the early 2000s as well, I think. Anyway, we can't really make it through there just yet. Or here. So there will be some kind of power-up progression that eventually gets me through. I probably should have checked this pipe, in fact. Nothing. That down arrow is telling me to go through that pipe. We'll obviously ignore it. Yeah, okay, so that was the entry point with a checkpoint. And then various pipes to play around with. Okay, there's a coin up there. Let's see if there's anything we can do. It looks like that's going to require the propeller, which is going to be on the other side of this entire bomb segment here. So nothing for me to work with yet, except this shell is going to break a lot of things open. And just how much it will break, we will see. And this is the town music from Super Mario RPG, if I recall. Looks like we can probably use a shell to grab this thing here. So yeah, having all these mushroom platforms here does kind of make this resemble the Toad Town. Or whatever it was called in the original game. Yeah, it looks like there should have been a way to bust through this to open up that pipe. I probably needed to change some of the gate placements to send that shell over. But for now, we'll grab a checkpoint. And looks like this will be the exit at the very end. So we'll keep that in mind once we recycle a way through. Yoshi down here. Yeah, let's see about that shell again. Because I think I can probably do more to redirect it. I also notice something on the top left. Let's see what that is. Sound effects. Okay, that's fine. We checked. That's the important thing. Yeah, so we can project this, and then it does break everything. We just need to scroll in quickly enough to let that happen. Except that's not going to do anything for me. Oh, a POW, okay. So let's think about where we needed a POW gate earlier. There was a POW gate at another point in the level. Whoa. Yeah, this looks like this is something that you would need a big bomb to destroy. Let's see. It's not going to be any kind of coin drop. We could check that pipe, but Muncher here, unlocking Yoshi, seems to be the best way to go. And sure, let's check this immediately. Okay, no, that just gives you checkpoint and mushrooms, which is fine. So now we need to think about what Yoshi is going to get me. The thing that looked like the propeller segment here, perhaps? At least I thought this was. Camera placement can be a bit uncooperative. I think you need a propeller here for sure, though. Possibly even with Yoshi. Nope, not like that. Yeah, and obviously this being in SMBU, we're not going to eat any of the instruments. Can't really devour anything through walls. Now, we don't have a second coin yet, so let me just check the left side for anything we might have missed. Okay, sure, let's take the flump up. That's interesting. That looks like it's supposed to be another instrument, though. That thing waddling up there. Whoops. I feel like I should be able to take it up there, in fact. With or without a propeller. Oh, okay. I think we need to fire a shell at it. Which is fine, because Yoshi can do that. Whoops, no, that bumped against something. Yeah, because I was hoping that, we saw in one of the previous levels that a bomb throw was actually able to take care of that. "47 seconds, let's figure this out. Nope. Hang on. Yeah, no, I should be able to spit and then stop the shell with Mario to do kind of a manual throw through the trampoline. I think that's how it's going to work. No. Hang on. I'm actually not totally convinced this will be the method, but we have 6 seconds to find out. Yeah, I should be able to land there, and if I land on the shell as Mario, I can re-grab it. for that coin. So let's go back to progressing via the POW getting me Yoshi. Yeah, very ambitious to see an exploration level with localized custom music, given the tech that was available in Maker 1. Yeah, so we need to break that first, but then we come back and we break it a second time. That's why it didn't open up the top the first time. We'll grab the POW and drop in. So that gets me Yoshi. And then we'll bust that open, and then we'll try the shell thing again, which... well, okay, let's redo that. That was not how I expected that to go. Poor thing, that Yoshi. I guess we would have to take care of the Muncher again. No, because if you break the block, notice how it preserves progress. And it preserves progress using the note blocks. Note blocks for the music track. If Yoshi falls off of the brick there, bump him up here. That's extremely clever. That's the progress saving for Yoshi uses music blocks that you would ordinarily think of as being dedicated exclusively to music. That bomb looks totally ignitable if we have some kind of source of fire. I do not yet see a source of fire that I can use, but we have to keep that in mind. Yeah, because that will definitely be part of our progression path. Nope, I missed. And where's Yoshi? Ah, here he is. I think that is the right idea, though, if I can land accurately. Nope. Nope. I had it correct earlier. Okay, a bit of a busy area here. Very high traffic. And if I ever need to grab a mushroom refresh, we can go through the pipe to the checkpoint room. I feel like whatever is done here does kind of require me to use the, I think I've got the wrong idea here. I think the idea is that I need to ignite the bomb. And then the cannonball gives me something to jump on to get Yoshi over to the left side. Once Yoshi has something to jump on to get over to the left, then I would be able to use Yoshi to swallow the trampoline that's being used as a blocking piece, and then that would be how I grab the coin. Except the coin placement there, I don't know, that looks like a plausible method. Like, it looks possible to do it this way, it's just that I'm assuming that I can do an object throw through the spring, which is not necessarily the case. I'm always thinking about it because it worked in that puzzle that we saw earlier, and I'm just missing it every time. I don't think it's going to be a solution. But we'll see how we can progress through some of this other stuff. Whoops. Yeah, that looks like it's exit only. We need to spit a shell here, in fact. That's what it is. Didn't even necessarily need to spit this. This is something that could have been done manually. take a look. Ah, yes, this is the auto-scroll section that we heard about, which also has its own custom music. The spring would have allowed me to do something here. Yeah, let's dump the shell so we can grab the spring. Nope. If I jump off of Yoshi in this area, I can grab that easily, but I want to see if I can keep Yoshi and do it. That's okay, we know how to get Yoshi... Oh wait, hang on. Need to get out of this area first, of course. We don't actually need Yoshi for the rest of this segment, so... Nope, missed. Missing the occasional jump. And we'll sneak our way out of here, and then that opens up the propeller, which is excellent because that means we can grab an additional coin there as well. We know how that's going to work. We want Yoshi for it, though, so we can get Yoshi plus propeller going. And also open up... Whoa, that's not how I expected that to go. That's fine. We'll do this first, and we'll just reload through here if we want to go through that pipe. Can't see a thing up there, but I managed to make that work. I don't know if you can do a partial entry here. No, that's just with the one-way panel thing. So we actually needed to go back and I get the big bomb anyway. Let's go back and see if we can respawn it. Priority at this point should probably be to hit checkpoint just to preserve our progress. Okay, let's do this again, and this time we'll kick the bomb to the right. That should be within range, though. That's not within range. Okay, that's fine. We can dump this guy here instead. There we go. Hey, there we go. Now we can bust open that bit to the left with the cannon. Yeah, not what I expected for this part of the solution, but it's going to drop, and then now we can get this. I don't know what that's going to be about, but we have 10 seconds, so this is not going to help too much. But having Yoshi ride up to this location is going to be very beneficial in itself already, so... Now we will need to flow through some of this again for various reasons. We don't need to repeat some of the coins, but we do need to repeat the power-up progression. Because the checkpoint system here is only going to do so much for me. Notice that I just dumped this guy back into the pipe. That was unexpected. Okay, that's gonna crack open. Let's do another one. Grab the POW, grab Yoshi. Yeah, so we do need to do the whole propeller gates area, I think. So I do need to repeat a little bit of content here. Just to get set up again. We will nuke the Muncher. We will then take this shell over to top segment. Notice that if you have Yoshi in this segment, I think I don't actually need to grab the trampoline, since I'm not taking it out with me anyway. We can just hop out and do it that way, so. Yeah, so earlier when you took Yoshi through, one thing I did not need to do was get a whole trampoline thing at the very end. That's going to open up the bomb gate. Let's make sure everything is cracked open once more. This area is going to give me the clown car and a propeller. So we'll just make sure the bomb gets dumped in the slot here. Whoops, not quite. We'll just reload into it. And that's one additional coin unaccounted for after that. So yeah, there are some things that I think I haven't really checked in the bottom left, but let's just grab the clown car. Let's go to the bottom right, in fact. No, there was the chain chomp area in the bottom left of the layout. So that's one of the coins I'm missing because we hadn't yet figured out how to bust that open. And then there's the top left where we were playing around with the shell earlier unnecessarily. So yeah, both coins are accounted for at this stage. We should be able to get out. And the question is whether there's some additional secret that's buried that I just haven't located. Yeah, but with so many different pipe stacking setups all over the place here, it's difficult to tell if that is going to be the case. Yeah, and so we'll just slide in here. And then, if we get back into the clown car, which is now something I have to go back to, and we're in good shape. Oh, nearly got crushed by that thing. That was slightly perilous. Anyway. So yeah, back to the chomp in the bottom left area. I wonder what the cannonballs are even doing for me here. Yoshi's tongue here, taking priority. Notice the pipe that's on that side as well. Let's get rid of the hammer. That guy's just being a bit of an annoyance. Also, poor Yoshi just kind of jumping back and forth here. I was hoping to get the chomp out of the way, but that's okay. We'll grab that. Grab the key, and let's see what lies ahead. Oh, that's a Yoshi check. And the hammer is going to try to fight me here. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, music segment. 3YMM. Oh, Magic Koopa is going to remove the flag, so we need to get rid of it by hitting that bomb. In order to hit that bomb, we need to ignite some other bombs in sequence. So yeah, this is going to be a Kamek fight with, again, custom boss music from Super Mario RPG. I'm trying to see which bomb I can realistically even hit here. I think I probably need to hit some of these question blocks. And that's... removing their winged speed is going to give me a bomb crush. Very interesting phase 2 here, switching to bullets. Whoops. There we go. And of course the flag will be available immediately after the final hit, so... Whoa. This time I will not have the benefit of the propeller unless I get it right away. Well, you start with a fire flower anyway, so... as we knew last time. Because propeller would kind of trivialize this from a jumping perspective, and so the fire flower just acts as a 2-hit buffer. Yeah, if you do 2 in quick succession, I don't know if that actually helps you at all. Nope. What? Here we go. Yeah, that should get me the last bomb crush. And then we need one additional one. Yeah, didn't realize we needed a 4th hit. But things are escalating quickly. And the blocks are getting sparse because we've been using them up. As we go, kind of want to stay on the right side just to have a stylish exit. This is almost certainly going to turn out to be an unwise idea, but it's going to get crushed. And then, is it going to give me the flag? No, it's still alive. Okay. There we go. Beautiful ending. Well, for the level, not for me, obviously. That was slightly complacent at the finish. Alright, let's do it again. So yeah, 4 hits, and we need to kill the Magic Koopa at the end. No need to just dance around all day. I guess I was trying to stay in position for that last hit, but obviously taking a little bit too much damage here. So yeah, nice way to get the Magic Koopa into the main zone by sliding it out from under the Muncher and getting it to survive once it has been released from its Muncher immobilizer that had been keeping it in place. Yeah, because I was kind of expecting a kill on the Magic Koopa, and if I were watching the way it was set up carefully in terms of how it was going to get dunked, I would have noticed that there is that transition to a phase 2, which is a very neat surprise. Yeah, this is one of the best uses of the Magic Koopa flag interaction that I've seen, and I say that as someone who was very fond of using that in Maker 2 in one particular level of mine. But yeah, very impressive here. As a way of setting up a Magic Koopa boss in a very compact setting. Just a very thorough level all around, so... Okay, let's not die needlessly this time, let's just take that. I wonder if I'm missing a key for an additional secret at the end. It looks like I am, aren't I? I don't know if I want to replay the whole thing quickly, but... Because I don't see where that additional key is going to come from unless... Because that's why I was kind of trying to stay on the right side there, right? Was that... Unless the key was coming off the Magic Koopa at the end, which I didn't really see. Let's take a look quickly. I mean, I'll hopefully not spend 20 minutes on it now that I know how it's supposed to flow, but... I don't know if I was just missing a key, or if I, Yeah, because I was looking at the Magic Koopa fight and thinking, okay, is there something if I finished on the right side of the flagpole? If it's holding a key at the end on top of releasing the flag, then that would give me a sort of partial answer to that. If I'm missing a key elsewhere in the level, though, that's going to be very difficult for me to find, so... That's okay, we understand where everything is at this stage. Come on, help, please. There's a Koopa, okay, great. Do that. Come on. Yeah, this is a little claustrophobic.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we'll run through it one more time because I didn't pay attention to how that was going. Because I'm thinking about how I could possibly preserve a key going into the final segment. I mean, it can't be a key that's just sort of freely available here, because that would trivialize the main part of the layout. And so it has to be something in the boss room, probably just from the Magic Koopa kill itself. Unless it's just something decorative. But given that we haven't found a separate secret, I have a sneaking suspicion that an additional key is actually what I need. Yeah, let's go up here. Nope. Let's not stuff this guy back where he came from. It's not going to be power-up related either, because you know that you get reset to a Fire Flower in the final area. So I think I just need to stay on the right when the Magic Koopa dies. Oh, whoops. Wasn't expecting that interaction here. Big Koopa shell. Let's get back down. That's okay. Plenty of mushrooms to retrieve all over the place. How gets you Yoshi? We understand that by now. And Yoshi gets you a bunch of stuff. Oh, whoops. Poor Yoshi. Still can't get enough of this music block loading Yoshi into the level. That was extremely clever. No, let's not crush Yoshi again. We crushed Yoshi again. These things just happen. Alright, let's do it. Okay, that's fine. We can take a shell up manually. I just need to interact with the whole thing that comes later on. Here with the trampoline. Nope, that's gonna be a problem. Okay. That's okay, we've got the first coin preserved, we just need to continue flowing through this. So much for the ambition to get this done in a single run through. But the clear time at this point was going to be a bit inflated anyway. Let's grab the POW. Slow Dive Space Station, welcome back. Yeah, okay, we tore that up. We need send this across again. Grab the POW. The screen shake exposes the naked pipe on the top of the layout. I mean, it is at the top of the layout, so normally you're not supposed to see that unless there is a camera bob. As you see here with the screen shake effect. Anyway, POW is going to get me Yoshi. Let's not crush Yoshi repeatedly on a thwomp that time. This time it should go a little bit better, I hope. Let's get rid of the hammer, actually, because he's annoying. Then we'll come up here. Which controller am I using for Mario Maker 1? I'm only using the Wii U gamepad. I never owned the Wii U Pro controller because I never found like a good sale price for it. Well, I mean, a lot of the Wii U equipment just never got discounted because Nintendo just realized they still wouldn't be able to salvage the system just by doing price cuts. And so that goes for some of the accessories as well, and I was always interested in getting the Wii U Pro Controller because I had tried it before and it was incredibly lightweight and had this legendary battery life, right? Okay, let's not stomp it with Yoshi because Yoshi acts like the spin jump stomp, which kicks it everywhere. Let's not forget the propeller coin here. Okay, we've got a few taken care of at this point. We need to chain chomp and we need the top left. So that's what we'll do. But yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with the Wii U gamepad. As I said a few streams ago, I think for the longest time I was pretty accustomed to keeping my hands spread out when playing video games anyway, because if you think about it, you know, on console anyway, you're going from the Wiimote to the Wii U gamepad and then to separate Joy-Cons for a lot of games if you didn't get a Pro Controller early on in the life of the Switch. And between all those factors put together, I got pretty comfortable keeping my hands pretty wide apart instead of having a tight controller grip. Nowadays, though, of course, I'm playing Mario Maker 2 mainly with the Super Nintendo controller, and a lot of other things with the Pro Controller on Switch, and so I'm a little more accustomed to the close layout. And of course, my hands would always feel pretty cramped when dealing with things like the 3DS. This was unfortunate. Let's get out of here. So yeah, if I take the key door here, I did not see the opportunity to get an additional key, nor would it make any sense. And Yoshi gets killed right away, and so that's not going to be anything. So I believe that it is going to be staying on the right when the Magic Koopa dies. I think that's the only thing I can imagine has the actual solution to this, so. And I wish I'd just noticed that key door the first time around, because I would have done that a bit more intentionally. In fact, I was trying to do that before I realized there was a phase 2 with the Magic Koopa coming onto the field. You know, thinking that staying to the right would be the solution, and so. Come on. There we go. That long blast. And we'll see if I have time to do maybe one more after this one. I'll have to take a look at what the next level actually is. But we're making pretty decent time with 3YMM so far. Nope. Getting a little bit risky here. So yeah, look at the key door matched on the other side. That's obviously... no, actually, that's just the main checkpoint setup. Yeah, both checkpoints are already accounted for because of the way they recycle. I'm just looking at the key doors and how they match. But yeah, this layout is absolutely packed. So much custom music everywhere. Whoop. And to have it in an exploration level in Maker 1 is really something quite special. But you can kind of see a lot of those ideas in the terminal form when it comes to music layouts that stay loaded in a loop. Here, just by loading it in with an auto-scroll that pushes you to the right, which kind of lines up with the auto-scroll segment that's in the main platforming area as well. That's the reason to have an auto-scrolling subworld in this level, is to not only set up one of the platforming segments, but to make this area possible. Okay, so when I kill the Magic Koopa, I want to go immediately to the right before we have a flag available. There's going to be a little bit of lag time to do that once we get the opportunity. If I just kill the Magic Koopa on the right side, in fact, that's probably the best way to do it. If we manage to set that up. Now, obviously, I'd have a lot more flexibility to do that if I don't take so much damage earlier on in the fight. Let's try to aim a little more accurately and do this quickly. Just to get as far as we can before the projectile spam becomes really rough. Okay, that's going to release the Magic Koopa. Priority should be taking out the red bullets when I can, because that's the stuff that's going to cause me the most trouble, especially if I'm standing on the right side. We don't have much room to react to red bullets. Magic Koopa would kindly come this way, that'd be great. Yeah, we're going to get stuffed that way. I really can't kill it all the way on the left, though. There's just no way I'll make it past the flag. If I do kill the Magic Koopa early by mistake, I think I will just take a death from the bullets intentionally. Because I suspect that I just didn't pay attention to the Magic Koopa holding a second key. That's the only really good explanation I can think of for the final door. And if that's not the solution, I doubt I will flow through the level to find the solution. Because I just can't think of anything else it could be. But previously we were going for the fireball, so sorry, the flagpole so quickly that I didn't have time to really give the key door here proper consideration. So let's get the Magic Koopa out of here. Let's see if it will ever spawn close to the ending. It will, and I missed the opportunity. But if I can get it to spawn on the right side, let's say we stand to the left. Let's give it the opportunity to... It doesn't seem to spawn a key, but the key often has this lag time attached to it when it... Let's see. And I don't even know what this hammer here on the right side is all about. I think that's just part of an instrument stack. Maybe. Actually, it can't even hit you from over here, so it's just there to threaten you. But yeah, as you can see, there is a bit of a cake in this Rewind M up top. I don't think the key door is just decorative at the end. I highly doubt it. There is... Notice this conveyor on the top level, though, and the fact that there is a, Yoshi. That was to the left there. I don't know why this pushes you through. Oh yeah, that's just there to kind of prevent you from interfering with the music, I think. Whoa, that got... He bumped up against a slope in a corner. Nope, I'm in trouble. Nope, missed. All that trouble for not much. Nope. So yeah, depending on time, this might be the last one I do today. It would be a good way to finish, though, given how much of a spectacle this is. And then we'll punch that out. Yeah, I have to watch that corner. I keep forgetting about the corner. It's not a slope, obviously, because it's Maker 1. But I meant the top right corner that is made to kind of resemble a slope in terms of just being sealed off and causing all kinds of trouble with that extra collision, which I'm not always accounting for on that ceiling. Timing is totally off here. Let's... Nope. Missed the opportunity every time. Nope. Getting a bit dangerous. I'm always a little out of position whenever that comes around on his track loop. Nope, still missing. But yeah, getting out of this segment here with mushroom intact is really important. Look at a Magikoopa transforming something into that. Whoops. Oh, that's unfortunate. I killed it in a perfect position and then... Well, that happened. I mean, that's what happens when you don't have any flexibility left for taking an additional point of damage. So yeah, Slow Dive Space Station, I take all kinds of last minute deaths like that in this game. It's very familiar by now. I'm too close to the corner once again. I do have to stay somewhat centered. Here we go. Nope, that's a hit. And not for the right side of this battle. Whoa, that's not good. That is quite bad news, in fact. Whoops. Okay, that's gonna push. Red bullet is going to be a priority. That was not wise. I should have known that spacing wasn't quite enough to work with, even for the lowest possible bounce. But yeah, you can see where the key door is matched, in fact. That if you go through the key door, it should dunk you on the left side of this area here when you spawn in. And it gives you a propeller, which then allows you to see the fullness of the 3YMM text and cake at the end. So yeah, now I've noticed where the key doors match. I'm absolutely convinced that my method is correct. If the key is tied to the Magikoopa, as I expect, we don't need to wait for the key animation to come towards me. I should just enter the key door directly. We haven't seen the key animation yet, or at least I didn't notice it, so we'll test that theory when we actually have the opportunity. Okay, look at that, now we can even use the Fire Flower to get the final kill if... Well, not anymore, we can't. Okay, let's not have the Magikoopa all the way on that side. Oh, look at that. Awful position. Yeah, because it was under the mushroom platform, I couldn't actually get to jump on it, which is very unfortunate.
Oh no!
It was directly on top of the door and tucked in such a way that I just could not get the hit. What a fun fight, though. And yeah, notice that there's the whole bit with the one-way panel in the bumper at the very end, right before you scroll onto the screen, so there is going to be a big finish if we do get the key at the end of this area. And the fact that you get the propeller at the end means that there's no particular reason to keep a power-up coming out of this fight. Because no matter what you have, you will switch to the propeller in the bonus room. Mainly, though, I do need to stay alive. So... best not to cause too many complications here while we attempt to get the final hit. Okay, good. Much better than usual, in fact. Let's create some space. It's funny, oh, no. On top of the flagpole, we need to redo the level. We need to redo it. Yeah, it has to be stomped on the right side. The flagpole is just much too quick. Otherwise, it registers pretty much immediately, as I do know from experience. I didn't expect to hit it that time. I was just trying to jump around the bullets, and so... that is going to be a tricky bonus room. Because you need to finish the final room in such a specific way. If you have the Fire Flower, it's much easier to do, in fact. Because the Fire Flower would allow you to kill the Magic Koopa at range while you are on the right side of the layout. And so that should be the strategy I'm going for, instead of trying to wait for a spawn on the right side, which is going to depend much too heavily on Magic Koopa RNG. Okay, doing this coin here before we spawn all the Wigglers is probably much wiser. One thing I hadn't considered, actually, is whether a key spawn might be potentially tied to completing this in a single segment, rather than tied to the Magic Koopa at the end, which we don't have any evidence for. So, while we are still able to do it, let's try to do this as a deathless single attempt run. I have no evidence for that being the case. I think it's just the only solution I can think of if it's not just tied to the Magic Koopa kill at the boss fight. Now let's not die to a Goomba, that would be incredibly embarrassing. Also, I do need a... oh, I don't need a mushroom, I can just break this, okay. Never mind then. Nope, let's not crush Yoshi at least. Hammer, yeah, let's not deal with it. And let's take Yoshi through if I can. We should have gone for the mushroom, that's fine. Yoshi trivializes this bit slightly, so I do prefer to do things this way. And then the remaining coins are propeller, top left, bottom left. Okay, Clown Car's gonna open up right away. Let's get this first step. And then we'll ride this out. We don't really even need to break the ice for that whole bit with the cannon. Because the clown car can just get me over directly. So we'll just dock over here for a minute. Whoops. Oh, whoops, did I accidentally stuff Yoshi? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's just see if I can bump him. This is unfortunate. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna get him out of here. There we go. If I can bump this, that would be good too. There we go. Roger boy, yes, we did have some puzzles. We did have a pretty interesting sort of object maze puzzle earlier on. It hasn't been too puzzle heavy, but right now I'm just trying to do the secret exit in this level, which I have not been able to figure out just yet. I think I know how to do it. It is right at the boss at the very end, but there are some unanswered questions about how it works. So this is going to be a single segment clear so far. I don't think that affects anything so far as I can see. Let's see. Yeah, because you're going to convert to the fire flower right away. The door right there is what I was talking about as the secret exit at the end. So yeah, if I can keep the fire flower and kill the Magikoopa at range, that is ideal. So yeah, this level, for those coming in late, is one huge tribute to Super Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo. And okay. Yeah, if we keep the flower, then I'm in great shape. So yeah, we have to stand on the right though. Or get the kill on the right, because otherwise this will just be another attempt into making. Okay, I still have the fire flower, that's fantastic, because if I can get a ranged kill on the Magikoopa, that solves so many problems. Do I have the key? I don't have the key. So that's not how you get the key. If that's not how you get the key, then what is it? I have no idea. It can't be something in the first segment, though, because that would just totally trivialize this. Like, you wouldn't have a first key that's available in the original zone, right? Hang on. I don't know if I can find this if that theory doesn't work out, because you have to stand on the right for sure. What is the key spawn even tied to then, if not that? Because it has to be something obtainable in the second half. I don't know, I might not be able to do this one then. Because that's a long thing to kind of go over. We might have to bail on this one, because I am completely at a loss for the solution if it's not going to be the Magikoopa itself. But yeah, you can see with the 3YMM text and the cake on the right side over there, that's what's supposed to be the finish. But it would make no sense for the key to be obtainable any earlier in the coin collection zone, because that would just allow you to skip the coin collection, so that's what I'm getting at. But I see no other options in the boss area when it comes to anywhere else I'm allowed to go, right? Like, unless there's something that allows you to get pushed through the bumper on the left side, that would then allow you to kind of get between the one-way panel and the bumper at the end. As you can see, if you look at the top right carefully, there's something that kind of allows you to go through the layout and get back to, well, it looks kind of connected to the key door area, but I don't see what it is. So I think we will call it for today. I am running a bit long anyway, and we'll have to think about that and maybe revisit this at the end of the project. There are a couple of cakes like that I have missed out on. And RX-7, man, you came in right at the end. I'm about to wrap up. But thank you for dropping by anyway. Thank you for everybody who came in a little bit later for saying hello, however briefly. And we are now through a little over half. We're through 17 out of 30 in 3YMM, so we will probably be on pace to finish it next week. I'm likely to run an extra stream tomorrow. I haven't determined yet if it's going to be Maker 1 or 2, but we'll work that out, and if the stream goes ahead, I'll post that onto Discord, which I think most of you are already on, just for scheduling purposes. That's going to be all for now, though. I am going to scan around for a raid and send you all on to your next destination, and we will see you soon enough. Hopefully tomorrow. If not that, then fewer levels on the Saturday to Sunday stream. Probably. So I'll scan around for somebody to send you off to, and other than that, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all the GGs and all the good company and conversation and everything else. We'll see you around. Have a great day. Have an excellent weekend. And as usual, fare thee well.